one like. Does this microphone work? Can you hear me pretty good? Video's blurry. Try and wipe my camera off maybe. See if that helps anything. I think I have okay service. Yeah, I've got between 2 and 3 bars, so it should be enough to live stream, no problem, hopefully. Hey Ray, thank you. Appreciate it. It shows that I got decent signal. It may be the wind and stuff going on. Or I might have the quality set down lower on accident. Hey Will, appreciate you coming in, man. I'm doing pretty good out here. Hopefully get some lines in the water and hopefully catch a few fish today. Hey Guard, appreciate you coming in. Just getting going out here. I'm just getting lines tied up and rigs put on. I'm trying to remember where I've got all of my stuff at. We got Rito, Lightning the Titan. Appreciate you guys coming in. Get to smack that button and subscribe if you're not. Show some love. Figure out where I got the hooks at. Get them for myself. And again, guys, we got still got some birds and some beef fat for catfishing while I'm out here. I'm also gonna throw around a couple lures and some tube jigs and see if I can't maybe catch a bass or two while I'm out here. What is dangerous lightning? That's white lightning. White lightning is dangerous. Guys, we cut off a good chunk of this here pork or beef fat. Get it on this first pole. We're gonna probably toss it out right over in here by this bridge post. See if maybe this flood washed out a good hole in there. Maybe a catfish might be hiding, lurking around down in there. Alright guys, hole number 1. Can you guys hear me when I'm way down here, or is it just trying to see if this microphone's actually working. We don't have pole holders with me today. Just holds them real nice. Hey, Michael. No, the water's actually down pretty far, babe. It's actually really nice. I thought it was going to be all flooded still, but it actually went down quite a bit. So could you guys hear me while I was down putting the fishing pole out, or is my headset, does it not work when I'm further away? It is working, Stuart. Awesome. It works. Cool. That way I can get out and hopefully get to the poles and catch something, and you guys will be able to hear me instead of being left in the quiet. Oh yeah, I gotta turn on all of my messages so I don't miss any. You got 7 in the house, 12 thumbs up already, guys. You guys rocking. Appreciate that big time. Oh, well, lightning should have obeyed the rules. Thanks for coming in, Rod. Nice to see you, buddy. Trash talking and swearing. Thank you, Stuart. Appreciate that, buddy. Oh, where to put them pliers at? Got three in my bag. Gotta try and get myself a little bit more organized, guys. I know where most things are, but some of my stuff has gotten moved around. I'll spend a good few minutes trying to find stuff. Germs and Lee Fishing, appreciate you coming in. Alright, gonna cut us a chunk of this chicken gizzard now. Put it on the second rod. We're gonna throw it out right over there by that pillar also. See if maybe if they don't like the beef fat, maybe they'll like the chicken gizzard. Flung out there real quick, guys. Paul. And be with Paul. Hey, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate all you guys coming in. Hopefully nothing too big comes through and grab the pole there, because I don't have the actual pole holders with me. Let's adjust this over just a little bit where y'all can see them a little bit better. Yeah, guys, here just last week, I think it was, this creek was all the way up. You can see the water line right there on that column. That dark line right there. That's how high it was just less than 2 weeks ago. It was last week or just over a week ago. But it was way up there. I came down the creek down here is the slab that I was fishing on a couple weeks ago, and it was underwater by. I mean that's probably 10 foot. Up here out of Yellville, I'm down by the slab again, but bridge this time instead of on the slab. Babe, can you let Anisha know that I'm live? Six in the house, 16 thumbs up. Thank you guys. Appreciate everybody coming in. Not sure if it's current, but something may be playing with that white rod, guys. It may just be current, but can't tell if the line's going further down the street. We are bouncing down the creek there a little bit. But the beef fat that I'm using, I have found that carp also really like beef fat. Biggest carp I ever caught, for sure, is just common. We I caught it on a chunk of beef fat. It was about, I think it was a little over 30 inches, but it was pushing around 30 pounds. Wicked Weasel, what's happening, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. I think I'm gonna put bells on them poles, because the water current and wind today also going to be a lot of play in them lines, and I'm not going to be able to tell if it's an actual fish bite or if it's just the water current. I'll put a bell on each one, just for fish hits, if they hit a little harder and faster, and it'll actually rattle the bells instead of just moving around. And Dave, thankfully it is pretty decent warm out here. I was able to take a long sleeve off and everything, so awesome for that. I ended up not getting any bites for too long on catfish and stuff, whether it be carp or catfish. Whether it's the capital or not, I'm not 100%. But definitely some big, beautiful fish that come out of here. Police is on the way. It's wrapped up there, Miss Needle. I did finally put a band-aid on it. Hey, sis. It's sore. Um, it bled for quite a while, but it finally let off last night and wrapped it up, and I think we're good now. And in the house, what's up, buddy? Seems like everyone's skunking. Weasel, I actually just got out here, man. So I'm hoping I don't skunk today. And that's why, even if nothing, I'm gonna start working this bank a little bit with some jigs and some lures and stuff, and see if I can't catch a smallmouth bass or two, or even some perch. Just anything to make it so I don't skunk. And I was gonna fish. So when I first came in, there's a bluff right over here on the other side of the creek. I don't know if you guys can quite see it, but there's a little bluff right over here that I used to fish off years ago. Fast as it is, I don't know if I can get a rod all the way over there. Um, I'm sure I probably might go ahead and do that actually. Like a third one all the way to that far side. Because I've caught some really nice catfish over there and bass. Well, that's not good. That pole might need some new line on it. Oh wait, that makes sense. I changed this out from 12-pound test to 6-pound test. Because then it might now I gotta be more cautious and leave that drag loose. Pickles in the house. Oh, try to tell me what. Oh, my headset's off. It may have died. Oh, it says it's still on. Let me double check here. It says it's still connected. I heard a bell for a second, guys. No BAMs yet, Brad. Not yet. Got 2 poles in the water. I'm fixing it all the way over to the other side. When I was younger, a few years ago, a little more than a few years ago, I guess. But when I was younger, years ago, I used to fish on a bluff line that's right over on the other side of the creek, and I used to catch pretty nice catfish and bass over there. So I'm gonna try and see if I can't launch this one over there to that other side, and see if there's anything over there still. If we don't catch anything for too long on the catfish poles, we're gonna go for bass up and down the creek bank. So can everyone hear me now, or is the headset still Not working right. Kevin H. Thanks for coming in, Kevin. Weasel, let me get you a wrench, buddy. No dice on the headset. What the heck? Because of the wind. I don't know, guys. I was hoping maybe it would work out. Still getting baited up and set up and poles out. Got 2 out so far. And turn this watch off so it ain't dinging the whole time. Glitchy. Nisha, I was messing with some settings and stuff, so it may be a little bit laggy for a second. It may have been my fault. I knew I had more bait holders somewhere. I don't think it does, Weasel. I'm not 100% though. If it, just take it off and shut it off. Figured you guys hear me just fine over the phone mic. I just have to walk up to the phone. Alright, what do you guys think? You think I should do the beef or the chicken gizzard on this third rod here? Chicken? Alrighty. So you guys still can't hear me when I'm out here? Or is it by chance working? Hey, Chuck. Still not working? Bummer. Okay, so it is working. Awesome. Doing all right today, Chuck? Appreciate you coming in, buddy. 24 thumbs up, 6 people watching. All right, guys. I'm gonna try see if I can launch this pretty close to the other side over there. Let's see what happens out there. I'm gonna have to set this pole up probably in a little bit different spot though, across the other line. That did not work out. Straighten out this pole is no good. Restring that one. This one here that Anisha gave me last year. The old blues here. Place looks fishy. I hope so, Scotty. It needs to be more fishy than it's showing to be as of this minute. Which a lot of the fish may go washed out of here. I don't know. I had a lot of water this last week, and that being said, I don't know how many fish are really still swimming around. Maybe off in the next river. This one empties into. Oh yeah, got it. Okay, all the way over there. So, see what happens. My buddy's got both of my cast nets right now. I was going to bring cast nets just in case I saw any shiners out here today, but ended up not being able to bring it with me today. So glad it warmed up out here though. Kind of wish I would have wore just pants and a t-shirt. I got 4 people in, 25. Better take a she's in with sorry Dustin, turn on all the notifications for my channel. You didn't miss much anyways, man. I just started maybe, let's see, I've only been on for 27 minutes, so you may have missed like 10 minutes at the most. Get your license and definitely come out fishing with me. We may pull off a skunk day today, guys. I don't know really if there's going to be much after this flood. There's a couple gentlemen down the creek there I've been watching. They're actually down by that slab where I was fishing last time. Been watching them. They're all fly fishing. I haven't seen them pulling anything in yet. Struggler, appreciate you coming in, buddy. Dustin. Yeah, Dustin, don't spam the chat. They'll time you out for that, buddy. Then you won't be able to chat for a few minutes. And if you keep doing it, you get timed out longer. And if you keep doing it, then you just get banned from the channel. But I know you won't keep doing it, just like you know. It from the moss under there, whatever, but maybe the dirt, mud in the water, but definitely pretty compared to the brown that it was a couple days ago. I know there's some really big carp in here also. I've seen some 20, 30 plus pound carp out of here. So I know there's some big ones in here. Sunny side up. Thank you for coming in. seen you in here, and I'm pretty sure I've been in your live streams. Nice fishing spot. Thank you. Let's go fishing in the bayou in New Orleans with my father. Yeah, Sunnyside. I used to go fishing in the bayous with my dad down around Memphis. We used to go fishing down there. We also got to go around and blow up beaver dams. You're welcome, Sunnyside. Hey, Jimmy. As Stuart says, Jimmy Fendricks. Appreciate you guys coming in. Don't forget to smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're not. Jimmy definitely needs a wrench. Appreciate you coming in, Jimmy. Nothing yet, Rod. Maybe something is playing with the pole there on the very left. It's got the, I think it's got the chicken gizzard on it. But I think it's done current carrying the weight down the creek bed. Skeeter! Nothing yet, roll calls. We trying though. We trying. We got 3 poles in the water, and like I said, if nothing happens before long, then I will probably take and go up and down the bank a little bit. Try some lures and some jigs and see if I can catch any perch or rock bass or smallmouth bass. Skeeter, don't not go live because of me, buddy. I understand you're not feeling good. You got plans to do your live, buddy, go for it. If I wasn't on live, I'd jump over on yours, so mic not working. Not working at all? Oh yeah, you said you were going to be going live from the house today. So is the mic not working, or do I just need to talk a little bit louder? Sounds good on your end, Brad? Sounds good even if I'm over here. Let's see, let me walk over here to this other pole. I'm standing at my furthest pole. I know the phone mic can't hear me at all. So you guys can hear me right now. It's all on my head. Thank you, Rolls Cabin. I appreciate that. Or Roll Calls Cabin. So it dips a bit. Maybe what Scotty was here. Maybe it's got some sort of noise cancellation, and maybe it's like muting my mic or something because of the wind. Struggler, do you know if the let's see, this is the blue parrot B350 XT. Do you know if it's got noise cancellation or whatever it is? Like, do you know if they do that? Do they cut in and out with wind noise? It does. Do I have to go into the app to change that? So even if the wind's, so why, do you have any idea why it's not picking me up? Not connected. It is connected. It shows on my phone on the Bluetooth setting that it is connected. Or do you mean the wind and the voice not working is not connected? I don't know if I can do that without messing up my live stream. I mean, I guess I should be able to, because other people turns their stuff on and off. Alright, now it's off. Turn it back on. Alright, how's that, guys? Is that any better? I guess it doesn't help if I'm standing right by the phone. Alright, is that any better? Can you guys still hear me now? Still the same? Alright, so it's probably not, I don't know what's going on. Is there a way to turn on external microphone? Or does it just automatically go to it? I don't know what the deal is with it struggling. It's definitely connected to my phone. I went in a while ago and looked at my Bluetooth settings, and it's definitely connected. Bring your phone down closer. The wind picking back up again. Just a second, struggler. Yeah, it even tells me it's connected when it comes back on. Well, I'm trying, struggler. It's not wanting to. That's connected. So, not sure. It's crazy though. I use this thing all the time and it usually works no problem. The struggler, it's definitely blinking, buddy. No, it's probably hard for you to see it on your end. It may be the timing of the frames in the camera or whatever. No, I've only got one phone. So no, it's not connected to any other devices that I have. It's all right. I'll do some research on it and see if I can figure out what's going on, and if not, then I'll just see what I can do about getting something different. Yeah, I know these are some of the best ones, struggler. I ended up getting this one for free. It had a bad battery in it. I got a new battery offline and put in it, and I mean I've used it quite a bit and not had any issues with it, but maybe there's some sort of block between YouTube and the with it having to have an app and everything. I don't know if maybe they don't coincide together, or maybe it's just something that I've got mixed around on my settings. Yeah, I know. I haven't used it in live yet. That's what I'm saying. It may not work with YouTube with the Blue Parrot app, unless other people have done it and it works fine. But then it may be some settings that I've got mixed around or something. But no, I appreciate you trying to help, struggler. 100%. So yours works okay on live? Maybe I just need to. Maybe I need to check mine out a little bit or something. Or maybe, like I said, maybe the settings are not good. Love you too, sis. Thank you. Y'all be safe. Watch out for the crazy people on the road. took the windsock off of the microphone of the headpiece. I doubt that'll make any difference, but it's getting old anyway. Need to get a new one. Yes, back for a minute. Roll calls cabin. Heck yeah. 9 people in. Cambinos. Appreciate you guys. Alright, well I guess since this thing ain't working, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it off and reposition the phone down closer. Over here where I can actually set the phone and might have a seat myself. Alright guys, let's see if we can't get this repositioned here. Bear with me guys. Web Shooter, what's going on, buddy? Appreciate you. I think I may turn this around and use the back camera. I may stay behind the camera for just a little bit. See if get things going a little bit better here. Oh, too much. Let's see if I can possibly. I don't think I can get over that far because the other pole's all the way over there. So I'm just gonna keep you guys on these 2 poles right down here. Or if there's any action, y'all can holler at me. You hear me okay now? Yeah, I took the headset off and now I'm just right by the phone pretty much. So hopefully you guys can hear me no problem now. Bob's still over there fighting with geese. Oh, poor Bob. You figure he was out fishing with a couple youngins today. Getting into everything, taking off with his battery pack and all this pack bait. trying to figure out keeping the wind blocked off you guys for the most part. Try something here. See if maybe this will work. That block out any wind, guys? Does that sound any better on the wind? Yeah, it's true, web shooter. This is first day I've been able to get out in the last couple of weeks. Had a lot going on. Yeah, some days are windy. That is very true, Brad. Can't do nothing about it, really. Just gotta, I guess, sometimes just keep my mouth shut and let you guys just watch. We fishing, bro. That's right, Scotty. We fishing. Not catching, but we fishing. Which is still better than not fishing, so I'm all for it. Ty Smokes, what's up, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. $34 thumbs up, 5 people watching. Appreciate you guys. If y'all haven't yet, if you guys wouldn't mind sharing my channel out and maybe trying to get a few more people come on over. No problem, Ty. Appreciate you coming over, buddy. And 9 people watching, 35 thumbs up. Appreciate everybody. The wind's supposed to be dying down all through the days. So we got one pole right here, Ty. And then the other one is right here. I know they're kind of hard to see. Let me, there we go. They help you see them a little better. I'll leave it zoomed in like that if that's a little better, guys. I don't know if zoomed in like that makes it more blurry on y'all's end. And I've got a third one out that way. Here, I'll pan over and show you it real quick. There, right there against that shrub, I've got a third pole out. and we're fishing with chicken gizzards and beef fat. Um, and if we don't catch nothing before too terribly long, before it starts getting dark or anything, I'll try and get around with a couple of. Looks good there. All right, web shooter, we'll leave it there, buddy. We'll try and throw some lures, maybe a couple of jigs or something, and try and catch a couple of rock bass or perch or maybe a smallmouth bass if we luck out. Any flatheads in there? Yeah, we got flatheads in here. Actually, the last time I was here, I caught two little bitty flatheads off of that big concrete slab, which is just right down, not even maybe a eighth of a mile down the creek. I can see it from where I'm at. There's flatheads in here. Pretty sure there's channel cats, and there may be a few blue cats also. But mainly here in Crooked Creek, there's smallmouth bass is the number one thing, and there's quite a bit of rock bass and perch and carp, and I think there's probably a few largemouth down in the lower part of it where it meets the Buffalo River. I think that's just about the most of what's in here in this creek. All right, roll calls. What state? I'm in North Arkansas, Ty. In the Ozark Mountains. Looks nice. It's pretty nice out here today, Ty. I didn't think it was going to be this warm. It said it was only going to get up to the low 60s, but I don't know where I'm sitting at right here. I don't know if it's just because I'm in a pocket and the sun's shining right on me, but I think it's pushing closer to 70 right now. This creek, though, here, I'll pan over and show you this too. Last week, this gray dark line on this pillar right here is where the water was up to last week. We had a pretty good flood, and some places, I think they said, got around but now the creeks and rivers are getting back down more where they should be, and the lakes are up better now. They were starting to get pretty low also. And it looks like my other line bouncing down the bank or down the gravel bed now. Ozark's cool. Yeah, Ozark's, man, we got some awesome stuff around here. I love the scenery, love the landscape. I love that there's just so much to do outside. There's just all kinds of activities you can do. Hiking, camping, fishing. A lot of us go out four-wheeler riding, and I mean, heck, we sometimes just load up in the truck and go cruising down the back roads for a while. Hitting you there in North Carolina. Yeah, we really needed the rain too. This creek, last time I was here, it was literally barely flowing. I could have walked out into the middle of it and it would have been maybe up to my knee. And there were parts of it that were completely dry. And now, if I was to walk out there right now, it'd probably be probably close, chest high, over my head a little bit maybe. 10th grade. ATV runs are the best. I unfortunately don't have one right now. I've let go of most of my dirt bikes and full wheelers and everything else that I had, and now I've just got a 650 Ninja Kawasaki, and that's pretty much what I stick with, just motorcycles now. I've thought about getting all-terrain tires for it and taking it down the dirt roads. Just it's not a real fancy bike or anything. It was used when I got it, and it's a little bit beat up, but I mean still a good running, not too bad looking bike. But I used to ride motocross, and well, a 650 cc powered pretty much dirt bike would be pretty intense. I'd have a lot of fun on it. You guys might think that's crazy, but to me that's just another day of fun. Also have a racing lawnmower frame that I'm working project that I've had going for a while, but I haven't had a chance to finish it yet. But it's got a Rebel engine on it. Used to run a CR250. Yeah, I raced a YZ450. Both 650s. Heck yeah, Struggler. RM250. Those are good bikes. My buddy's got a RMZ 250 Suzuki dirt bike, and it's pretty decent bike. I like it. It was pretty good. One of my favorites, though, I don't know why, it was uh, enduro bike. It was a 1990 Yamaha 350 XT, and had a lot of fun on it. Julie didn't like it a whole lot. We laid it over in a creek bed one day. Hey, man, girl, Misfit, Larry McKinney, appreciate you guys coming in. Driving home, wanted to give a thumbs up, a blanket hello. Awesome, thank you, man, girl. I appreciate you. Drive safe though. Watch out for all the crazy people. But yeah, we Julie and I were going across a low water slab, and a friend of ours was riding his own bike, a 200 Honda, and on the way there he laid his bike over, and then on the way back we laid ours over in the same spot, and we all three had the same bruises and bumps and scrapes, all in the same spot, all three of us. Good until he took a sharp turn. Yeah, I bet that didn't work out too well. Hey, Misfit, thank you for coming in. Got 39 likes, 9 people watching. Appreciate all of you guys for coming in. Now if we can just get one of these fish to bite. Anything. No, Larry, we haven't caught anything yet, buddy. I'm actually probably fixing to pull in the in front of me, and
cast them back out, and I'll probably go ahead and check the thing also. And once I get them back out, I'll probably start rigging up my other pole and get it ready for throwing out some jig baits or some little crankbaits or something. Might throw out some gitsits, of course. Got to throw out the gitsit. That's the go-to here. I think that white pole either has there's either something playing with it, or I think it may have got some trash on it from the water flowing through. I got some leaves or some moss or one of them little balls of roots. Little balls of roots floating all through here today. Now we got some slack on that small rod there. I don't know if something's trying to take off with it, or... Oh yeah, we're getting bites on that one, guys. I think. Definitely bump that line around for a second. Oh, I'm guessing I was lagging out there for a minute, huh? Hey guys, I think we got something playing with the... Yeah, Larry. I hope so. I hope it is catfish. It may be a carp. I'm okay with that too. I'm okay with just about any fish. I don't discriminate. Take a big fish, little fish. Take anything from a crappie to a carp, perch, bass, catfish. Don't matter to me. IFG. Oh, LFG. Let's effing go. I don't know. That might be wrong. No, I was right. All right. There's not a whole lot of wind right now. That line is bouncing tight and loose. It's not taking off. Rode a YZ250. Like my Yamahas. Broke your leg in 3 places. Yeah, I got a metal rod in my shin bone. It blew a whole piece of my bone out. Folded it around a tree. Yamaha, that's right, Trapper. Yamaha is where it's at. I don't know. I've rode Honda and some Suzukis. I like Honda. Okay, if Yamaha wasn't a thing, Honda would be my next go-to. But Suzuki would probably be the next one down, and then Kawasaki would probably be my least favorite. Kids taught you all the slang. Mine's not old enough to teach me the new slang yet. Some perch out there only 7. Outboard and snow goes? Is that a snowmobile trapper? Y'all call them snow goes? Nothing yet, Germs and Lee. I think there's something playing with the little rod there on the left, but if it is, it's either real small or it's just toying with it. Snowmobile, okay. Gen X. I don't know what gen I am. I was born in 1990. I was born right in the middle of, I don't like being called what they say I am, and I know I should have been part of the generation before. On Yamaha, that's well, at least you chose a dependable brand. My opinion, I don't think it gets any better than Yamaha. I'm Gen Z. Yeah, that's what it is, Misfit. I don't like being called that. I grew up too old school to be Gen Z. I think I should still be considered, I guess, would be Gen X. But I can't change it. I just gotta roll with it. Gen Z. Whichever one it was before, I don't know. Like I said, I was born in 1990, so whatever generation spot thing is in 90. Got 40 thumbs up, 9 people watching. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button, hit the subscribe, share me out if you don't mind. They can come and do the same thing I'm doing, watching fishing poles and hoping that we catch something. Rode it for 8 years when you sold it. Yeah, I had what year was it? I think I had a 2000 or a 2001 model Yamaha TTR 125 when I was a kid. And man, I had that thing forever. And actually, I had a Yamaha 90 little 2-stroke 3-speed that had a centrifugal clutch. It was let me think. I think it was an 88 or an 89 model. And when I moved out of the house when I was a kid, the bike, I think my mom sold it. And years later, I ran into a friend and was talking to him. And his uncle had a little motorcycle, or I'm sorry, he had a boat motor that he was trying to sell. So I went and looked at the boat motor, and while I was there, I noticed a little bike in his shop beside the boat motor, and it just so happened it was my old Yamaha 90. Still had it had the exact same stickers and everything, and still looked exactly the same. It's crazy. So I ended up buying it back from him too. Millennials, 90s or Gen Z, 80s or Gen X. I'm not arguing, we're all right. Whatever we are. Oh yeah, I'm arguing. I just don't know what I actually classify. Whatever they say I am, I know that I feel like I should have been in the generation before. So how's Bob doing over there? Has he caught any more fish yet? He'd caught one trout, and the second one had got off a little while before I left his stream. Packed up at 2 o'clock. Did he catch any more? Or did he just end up with the one? Just the one? So did he finally get tired of fighting with the geese? Called it a day, huh? See you, Misfit. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. Have a nice day. Randy Rhino, what's up, buddy? Thanks for coming in. Got 41 likes, 8 people in the house. Thank you, everybody that came in. Drop that thumb. Black Wolf, what's up, buddy? Every like helps make the fish bite. Like it. Wind ain't helping, no. Sorry for the wind, guys. I don't know how bad it is on y'all's end, but it's whipping around pretty good right now. Well, I'm gonna go over and reposition these poles, see if anything's tried to nibble or bite at anything, and I'll reel them in, cast them back out. I'll get right back with you guys. what I was afraid of, guys. A whole bunch of crud. Roots, grass. Feeling that this was how it was going to be. So, if it keeps this up, we'll be bass fishing sooner than later. Alright guys, let me get this last one repositioned and be right back. Random Rick in the house. What's going on, brother? $11 people watching, 45 thumbs up. Thank you guys. Appreciate everybody in. Guys, I don't know how good bit to look around, just see if I've seen anything, and nothing. Didn't see a single thing. A lot of leaf litter. Yeah, there's we had a flood, Black Wolf, and everything's still floating downstream and getting all cleaned out, so there's still some debris and grass and root balls and grass balls and all that stuff still floating on down the creek. Another few days or so, I reckon, and should be for the most part cleaned up out of here. Come on, fishy fishy. It's been a bit since I've been to the water, to the river. Looks like we got rain last night again. Yeah, Black Wolf, let's try and show you this real quick too. That black line up here on the pillar, way up here, just last week, 10 or 12 foot higher than the water level is right now. I think they said we ended up getting around 12 or 14 inches in like 2 days. So it definitely brought all the water levels way up for a little bit. Now it's all subsiding back down, and get all this trash washed out of here, all the grass and leaves and everything, and hopefully it'll settle out and make some more good fishing before it gets too cold. Well, the Black Wolf, wait, who said that? No, Roll Call's cabin. Depends on what you're fishing for, because see, most of the time when I'm fishing catfish, it's here, kitty kitty catfish. But right now I'm just hoping for anything so I don't skunk. So at this point it's here fishy or come on fishy or something. Any fishy. Had floods up there last week. It got pretty rough here. There are quite a few spots that completely washed bridges out and stuff like that. It got pretty rough. Couple tree pounders, no grass bass. What's up, Bob? Why that? You get tired of fighting with the geese finally? Bob, if I wasn't watching your live, I literally would have swore that you were out there fishing with two toddlers out there with you. Ten people watching, 46 thumbinos. Appreciate you guys. Hurting for sturgeon. What's up, man? Doing all right? Today seems like a good day for fishing. Maybe not so much on the catching. But we're gonna keep on. It's like my internet's starting to get a little funky. Oh, hold up. Goose chat with Finn. That's how I have them rigged up, Black Wolf. I don't know exactly what a anti-rig is, but I've got it set up where my weight's on the bottom and I keep my lines tight, and it should keep the bait up off the bottom enough to keep it from being just sitting in the litter. But with all that stuff just floating down through the water, if your line's sitting still, it just starts getting caught up on it. All right, Bob, get you some Excedrin and baby Tylenol, or whatever you old people take, and lay down and knock that migraine out, buddy. Skunk. That's a pretty long skunk there, hurting. But yeah, 1 day a week, that would be, I guess that's not too bad then. 2 months would be about 8 trips. So I mean, that's not terrible. I mean, it definitely, for me, skunks seem to happen more often than catching fish. I've just lucked out on my live stream so far, and have lucked out and been able to catch a fish or two. You don't think the Santee Cooper rig would help, really? What exactly is that, Black Wolf? Are you able to explain that in a chat easily? Is that something I need to try and look up? Maybe be easier for me to see it. Tylenol for headaches and Midol for cramps. You got hurting for sturgeon giving you life lessons there, Bob. Write it down. You're getting older, so I'm sure the memory's starting to slip a little bit. You may need to write that down. Keep it for future reference. A float in between the weight and the bait. Oh, okay. I'll look that up. I mean, I pretty much understand what the gist of that is, but I'll look it up and check it out for sure. It may be something I'll try and use future reference. Yeah, I'll check it out, Black Wolf, for sure. I'm always down for new tech files, new rig setups, anything that could up my fishing game. It's like I've really been thinking about trying to tie some flies. I don't know if I'd be any good at it, but I've got access to a lot of natural material, and if I can manage to get a clamp and everything for a decent price, I'm gonna try and get a little setup and start trying to tie a few flies and see if I can tie some flies and catch some fish on them. A dropper loop or Carolina rig. Yeah, I don't know what my rig, and anywhere from, I mean, depending on the conditions of the water, anywhere from 6 to 8 inches up to 12 to 18 inches if you wanted to tie the hook up further than the weight and keep the line tight, and it's supposed to help keep it up off the bottom a little bit. That's just how I've always tied on. That was how my dad showed me how to tie on, and that's just what way always stuck. You can hear me fine? That's good. I was trying to use a headset earlier, hurting for sturgeon, but it wasn't working out. It's oh Blue Parrot 250 XT, I think it is, or 350 XT. It's a good headset, but some reason or another the microphone wasn't quite working out, so I went ahead and shut it off, and now I'm just chilling here behind the phone and watching the fishing poles just like you guys. Yeah, and I've not been able to travel around a whole lot and pick up different ways of fishing. I've got to travel a little bit, but unfortunately I wasn't able to fish much while I was traveling, so I didn't get to do that. But I do enjoy seeing and taking in other people's ways of where they live at, the conditions of the water. Like I said, so many different things take into consideration what kind of setup you use. And for me, I typically use this same setup like today, I've got my hooks tied a little bit higher so that I'm not on the bottom quite as much, picking up the trash. But other times I'll leave my hook if I'm fishing at the lake, where the water doesn't move a whole lot. I'll tie my hook just 6 or 8 inches up. That way, I mean, with no water moving and stuff, you want your bait closer to the bottom, and that keeps me down there without worrying about getting tangled up in a bunch of trash or anything. Thank you, Mary. Welcome in. Let me get you a wrench here. And Black Wolf, let me get you one too, buddy. You've been in here quite a bit. See you around other places. Yeah, Trapper, I'm pretty old school, man. I try to stay simple to my ways and do what works for where I'm fishing at. If after so long my ways quit working, then I'll try out. And if I like some of the ways that start working, then but I definitely like staying old school, simple. Yeah, that's pretty much it too, Black Wolf. It's pretty much gonna catch that trash no matter what. It's just flowing through the water. So if your line's right there in the path of it, it gets wrapped up on it. It did turn out to be a beautiful day today, though, guys. Have a bite in the next 30 minutes. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate you, buddy. I hope so. Because right now, I don't think I've had a bite yet. And I will say, I'm really thinking if we don't have any luck with this, let's see, it's 2 o'clock. If we don't have any luck, if we don't luck, then I'll probably head right down to the slab if there's nobody down there, and I may just take off with the like 2 fishing poles. I might just tie on a couple lures and maybe bring a little lure box with me and just walk down there and throw off of that slab for a little bit and see if we catch any bass, rock bass or perch. The water looks great. I mean, if pretty much if the little bit of trash in there would let off, it'd be epic. If the wind died down just a tiny bit. Still showing 49 right here on my end, guys. But yeah, it'll be 50 even if it stopped right here, because I'd go on and give myself a like. I appreciate you guys. 7 people watching, 49 thumbs up on my end. If you guys don't care, make sure and like and subscribe. And if you really don't mind, please throw my video a share out there, and maybe some other people see it and come on in. Oh no, Steve. You fell in the river about 20 minutes ago? That is no fun, bro. I would be freezing. Like right now I'm good. The temperature's not bad, but oh man, if I slipped down in that water, I'd be an icicle. What is it where I'm at? Right now the temperature row calls, it says it's 66 degrees right now. Um but I have what they call Renaud's, and I stay cold a lot. Oh, there's a small bass floating down the river right there, unfortunately. Looks like a looks like a perch actually. Old turtle or catfish have some good dinner later. Only 50? Yeah, I'd be bundled up like an Eskimo. Yes, Steve, that's exactly what happens. Really bad circulation, and anytime that it's 60 degrees or lower, I get really cold. I start turning purple, and it'll eventually get to where I have like no circulation, and my fingertips and everything will start going white. And then if I stay that way and I can't get myself warmed back up before too long, I start getting frostbite on my fingertips, and it actually it's really rough, really rough. So especially I'm gonna have to come up with some different activities for during the winter, because I'm definitely not gonna be able to keep coming out during the winter and keep on fishing. Rolls Cabin, I've had quite a few socks and hand warmers and all that good stuff. I actually brought my hand muff and electric hand warmers and everything with me today just in case. But they only help so much. Once when you have Renaud's, once you're cold, you can't really, you don't generate circulating the way it should. And so even artificial heating doesn't really help. After a certain point, it doesn't really help anymore. No, I'm not coming up to Canada right now, Brad. Like in the middle of your summer, it might be kind of warm enough for me to bundle up and still be out there. I don't know how warm it gets up there really. I've had a few of the heated jackets also, Black Wolf. I'll be real honest, the electric stuff, just after a couple of years they wear down, and they'll start shorting out, or just completely not working anymore. And so it just I'm really rough on stuff. I do a lot of outdoor stuff, and in the rain and snow and sleet and hail, and I mean all the conditions um, really take a toll on that stuff. Gets the 90s in summer where I live. Oh heck. Well heck yeah, Brad. I could definitely deal with that. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. 40s and Burr. Yeah, no kidding, Burr. That's cold. It's dropping into the 40s here at night right now. So anytime after it starts turning dark, my butt hauls to the house. I really thought there'd at least be some carp or something under this bridge. Fish all year round, but cold does slow me down. Everything outdoors, bushcraft and stuff. Yeah, me too. Me too, Black Wolf. Just about anything outdoors, activities wise, I'm all for. I love camping, hiking, fishing, hunting. Um, I mean, any kind of bushcraft and survival and anything like that. That is all right up my alley. Already missing summer. Yeah, me too. It ain't even quite winter yet, and I'm already hoping for summer back. Phew. Yeah, that's cold, Brad. Breaking minnow traps out of the ice. Is that out of a pond or a creek or lakeside, or what kind of water do you have your minnow traps sitting in? Hillbilly, I'm pretty much fishing for anything, buddy. What I got out right now is some chicken gizzards and some beef fat. Was mainly trying for catfish, but right now I'm okay with anything. I didn't come out with any specific target in mind. I just figured I'd throw out. I know I can catch carp off of beef fat and chicken gizzards, so I just came out to pretty much just catch anything, man. I've not been out fishing the last couple of weeks. I had some mental struggles getting in the way of things, and had to fight and suffer my way through that for a little bit and get myself back to normal. And now I'm back out here and trying to catch some fish now. Yeah, we have really good trout here, Hillbilly. Not in this creek. This is Crooked Creek, but the river that this creek flows into, White River, we have really good trout fishing. They say it's the trout capital of the world, and they say that this creek here is the smallmouth capital of the world. I don't know how true the smallmouth one is. I know the trout capital is actually correct. Cotter, Arkansas is the trout capital of the world. Oh, that was definitely a bite, guys. Could have maybe just been a turtle. That was definitely a bite on the small pole on the left. Busy watching Bob catch one fish. Yeah, I'm not real big on trout fishing. I'm probably this next spring I'll probably go out and start, maybe even bring out there. But I don't typically eat trout, so I don't usually fish for them much. But uh, now that I've started on my YouTube channel and my main thing is fishing, I'm gonna try and incorporate all kinds of every kind of fishing I'm able to do out here. Ray in the house. What's up, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. We have caught nothing yet, but we did just have a bite on the left pole, and maybe by chance it'll come back and keep snacking on it and bite the hook. Miss Fresh Fish. Where are you at, Hillbilly? Are you not in a place where you can get out and get some fresh fish? Trout have eluded us. Bummer, Ray. Black Wolf for sure, man. I'd love to have friends off of here that were able to fish with me. That'd be pretty epic. I don't really know anybody that's very close to me. I don't have a bunch of friends either, really. So I'm usually just out here by myself. Four hours. So you must be up north. Yeah, you're in Missouri, right, Black Wolf? Tent around my bed today to encapsulate the warmth for nighttime. So far, so good. Is it you got a bed outside, or are you doing that inside? Yeah, Black Wolf. After you start getting older, man, it's like, a lot of the people that you think are friends really just ended up only being acquaintances. Missouri. Okay, that's what I thought. Staple gun works every winter so far in my kitchen in the 20s. So are you just set up in the middle of the woods there, Hillbilly? Got you kind of like a frame set up with tarps on it? Fishing buddies are 11 and 7. That's where it's at, Ray. That's what I was saying a little bit ago. I'm this next spring I'm gonna get out to the White River and start doing some trout fishing. I know they stock them there too, but we have a lot of wild trout also, native trout. So with that being said, I'm gonna try and get Julie and the kiddo out with me and start getting a lot more family fishing time going. Yeah, man, acquaintance is it's a hard word to take in because man, there's so many people that like to try and act like they're a really good friend, but then when it comes down to the hard parts in life, you really find out that they're never were really a good friend. They were just there because, well, more than likely you had something that they wanted or were able to get. You know, once it was no longer available or things got tough, they turned the other cheek and walked the other way. All right, guys, we're getting some bites on this little pole here, so I'm gonna get down here and see if I can't wrestle in something. Missed him, guys. Missed him, guys. Maybe he'll come back. Yeah, I feel that too, Black Wolf. Um, Most of my family turned their backs and walked out to my sister as about the only two people in my family that I talk to. So I'm the, I guess I'd be considered the black sheep of the family also, though. So I guess that don't help a whole lot. And yeah, babe, I see your comment about outfishing me. We'll just have to put that to the test one of these days. That's it, hillbilly. Sometimes you gotta You gotta turn around and go and do your own thing, and not really worry too much about everybody else. It's something I know I do way too much. Worry about helping other people. It's that's pretty much all I do though. I try and I don't like helping everybody that I know. I like helping random people. Go to town and someone broke down on the side of the road, might just need a little bit of water out of a water bottle or a quick ride to the gas station for some gas. That's that's what I like doing. The fish are hiding. Pretty sure they're hiding. I kind of had a feeling on that black wolf. Um, I was gonna ask about that, but didn't want to ask too many questions about anything. Can barely hear me. Um, get a little closer. How's that? Calls. That's my headset wasn't working, so I took it off, man. So I'm just if I go down by the poles, I'll try and just yell at you guys. Maybe y'all can hear me. Yeah, hillbilly. I've been on my own since 14, man. So I definitely understand that. Yeah. I lost my dad when I was 14, and after he passed, I got booted out of my house, and ever since then, I've been on my own. Yep. Just start yelling. Eventually, I'll get loud enough, and I'll get it all figured out how far I got to be from the phone to how loud I got to yell for y'all to be able to hear me from that distance. So, with time, I figure I'll get it all figured out. Yeah, or anything. It'd be a good acquaintance. Well, hey, coming in and saying that you're gonna be an acquaintance, that's tolerable. It's when people come in and try and act like and say that they're one of your best friends when in all reality all they care is bumming off of you or something. That's that's where it's different kind of deal. Oh, I see what you did there, hillbilly. But yeah, I mean, anyone that's gonna tell me like, hey, I'm just to be around, not looking to be good friends, but I'm here. Then cool, I mean, we can work with that. But don't come up saying, oh, it's my best friend when all you care is to get a ride from me to work every day. Yeah, hillbilly, I'd be going hungry too, man. I'd definitely be going hungry if I was living off the fish that I caught. Because today is not going well so far. It's up and probably shuttle everything, most of my stuff up to the truck. Uh, I may drive down. I don't know. I might just walk. Uh, may drive down in case there's some people down there. I don't want to just intrude on them. But if no one's down there, we'll drive down there and see if we can get down in there and throw some baits out. See if we can't catch some perch or rock bass or maybe even a smallmouth or two. Live in Maine. Missouri. I have 3 rules for my friends. Don't ask to borrow my truck. Don't ask to borrow my chainsaws. Don't ask to borrow money. Let me know if you need something. Someone's got like a and just absolutely need it, then I may end up letting someone use it. But other than that, no, I keep it to myself. And yeah, no, I don't lend out chainsaws either. And I don't have any money, so I ain't worried about anyone borrowing that. Nope, they don't like you asking for it back. "13 people in the house, 55 thumbs up. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. If you haven't yet, double tap that screen or hit that like button. Smash that subscribe button if you want to. Share my channel out for me if you don't mind. Oh yeah, I like when you go into a stairway. Got a feller going down to check out the slab on the other side. That's alright though, because they can't get all the way across. Cooking hot wings. Oh, oh, I love hot wings. The hotter the better. Alright, guys, I'm gonna start getting things rounded up. Get these other poles reeled in and tackle boxes loaded up and all that stuff, and gonna work on getting moved down to the slab down there and see if we can't get in down there. Try and get a couple of bass maybe. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Hook you up with a wrench there, hillbilly. Appreciate you coming in and being part of my channel, buddy. Appreciate it. 56 thumbs up, 12 people in the house. Alright guys, I'll get some of this stuff packed over to the truck and I'll be back. Sorry about that, guys. No, we're not over yet. I'm gonna go to another spot and see if we can't get something down there. Just a second, get up this hill. All right, guys. Hey, Mark, what's going on, brother? We're got skunked in that. So I'm gonna run down here, see if we can't get some by the slab. Hopefully, there's not a bunch of people down here. Get over here, I'll walk down and check this out and see how things are. Yeah, we got one truck here, but maybe by chance they're not fishing. All right, hillbilly. Hopefully see you back here in a few. Water's rushing through here really good. Yeah, there's a spot or two I can fish. Maybe these guys will be out of here in a minute. Show you guys this water here. A lot of water. So let's go up here. I'm gonna go ahead and get everything set up, guys, and we'll get down here. And the gentleman on the other side of the creek looks like he's got a camera set up on a tripod. I don't know if he's a live streamer or if he's just doing it for having videos for himself, but come to find out he's a YouTuber. That'd be pretty cool. This back out here and get you guys hooked up. Alright, so these guys are leaving, but there's more people trying to come in. Pretty good, how are you? I hear you. I haven't had any luck yet. I was down under the bridge over there. I was down there for about an hour. Not down there, the big bridge. I was down there for about an hour. I didn't have any luck, so figured I'd come down here and same thing, see if I couldn't. Today I'm just artificial. My cast net that I got with me is my old one, and it's got some holes in it, and so I'm not able to catch any live bait today. But just got a couple artificial jigs, and of course I got a good handful of good gifters. So I tell you, around here, that's not the best thing you can use. But no, I just started out doing live baiting on YouTube. So when I'm out fishing, I go out to fish and I live bait with my phone right now, my board, and I have people that come in and they watch me while I'm fishing. So it's kind of neat. I'm new to it and pretty good research.
Not muted. There, can you guys hear me now? I think my phone slid down onto the bracket there and was muting my, it was muffling my microphone. Funderstruck in the house. What's up, buddy? We're getting set up on this new little spot here. See if I can get anything out of here. And get this old camera set up for you guys. There we go. Alright, so maybe muffled and maybe a little fuzzy, but now that I'm here and set up, maybe it'll straighten up a little bit. But I'm gonna, right out here, I'm gonna try using this purple jig I got and just drop it down in here and jig around a little bit and see if anything happens. Let me raise this up a little higher so I can see a little better. There we go. Might help y'all see a little better too. I don't know. Spent my day mudding drywall and building shelves, and you're out fishing. Well, Funderstruck, I've done my fair share of mudding and sanding and taping corners and all that crap, and I feel like I deserve a good day of fishing. So we've got this, for anybody who was down here at the slab with me last time I was fishing, the gentleman gave me this purple and peach colored jig here. Pretty stretchy, really stretchy actually. But we're gonna drop it down here in these rocks and stuff and see if anything bites. Drywall work does suck. Alright guys, that old purple jig did the trick, y'all. No skunk today. Yes sir, yes sir. Beautiful smallmouth. And look at them colors. I gotta turn this camera around, guys. I let you see this with the sun on it. Just a second here, guys. Alright, y'all. Check him out. Look at them colors. Beautiful, beautiful fish. Yes, sir. No skunk today. Alright, guys. I'm gonna get down this bank right here. I'll let y'all watch in case I go in the water. But I'm gonna try and go down here and give this guy a nice good release. All right, guys. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's one down. Let's see if we can't get us another one, guys. Let's set y'all back up this way again. All right, guys. Let's go for number 2, huh? Yeah, baby. Give me number 2. Got some guys in a boat over here fly fishing. First time I've seen anybody fly fishing on the Crooked Creek here. Caught one. Get some guns, but no. Gons, what up, brother? Step right down here, guys. Try and fish this little spot here. Caught a fish apparently. Yes, I did, Stuart. Go back and see that thing. It wasn't very big, but select the stream, everyone. Double tapping the phone. Yeah, Glenn, tell them. We got these crazy guys going down. They're fixing to go over the slab. Yeah. That's pretty neat, guys. We're gonna go over here to our usual spot. Bear with me just for a second. Okay. It is too. I did. I actually recorded them on my live stream.
Please don't fall over in front of me.
I did catch one smallie down there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, about 10, 11 inches.
It probably just, I don't know.
I was using this here and I was just letting it bounce down the gravel bank, just bobbing along.
Morning,
I'm not sure what it is, sir.
that's a morning dawn, I think.
Somebody,
Color, yeah.
the last time I was here,
That's a morning dawn.
there was a gentleman that was on this side and I was over on the other side. And he was using these and he was nice enough. He threw me 2 of them across there.
Oh,
And,
that's nice.
So I was catfishing down there by the bridge. And when I came down here, I decided to do bass fishing. And I threw that on there and threw it out twice and it landed it. So
Hey, that's good. That's fun.
y'all have a wonderful day. Thank you. Usually, thankfully, usually meet nice people out here. But we're gonna get down here on this slab where I usually fish. And I don't know, the water's moving pretty fast, so we'll see how we do here. I'm sorry if that's a little bright, guys. I'll try and slide it down where it's not so bad. Rinse to Jace. Yeah, Yogi. Awesome. Thank you for joining, buddy. Thank you, Yogi. 59 Thumbinos, 11 people in the house. We're going to give this little guy some more run for its money.
No problem, Black Wolf. I'll see you when you get back, buddy. Down my big guys. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna turn y'all around. Trying to fish up towards these trees right over in here. See if I can't land something over there maybe. Skeeter! Back in the house. Number 2. Ditch pickle. That ain't no ditch pickle. That's fine cuisine right there. Beautiful, guys. Alright, let's get this baby back in the water. That's 2, y'all. We are out of the skunk. Out of the skunk. Go for number 3. Can we do it, guys? Can we get another 3? Myra needs a wrench. Glenn needs a wrench. Anthony. Where? There's Myra. Thank you everybody for coming in. 60 likes. 4 people watching. Alright guys, let's see if we can get a 3rd one. water is moving, y'all. Need a big fish feed us all. I'm trying, Hillbilly, I'm trying. Just the little ones is biting so far. Fishing is really relaxing. I agree with that. Relax one, didn't care for it. Well, I lost that lure, guys. Got it in the tree. It's okay. I got another one up there in the truck. I'm gonna run up there and grab it. I'm gonna let you guys sit here and enjoy this beautiful water. Alright guys, I got that one stuck in the tree limb, unfortunately. So I'm gonna go run up to the truck and grab that other lure. And I mean, I've got others too, but I'll probably grab that one. I might bring the box down. I just grabbed the box. I'll be right back, guys. Here, let me reposition this. I'm gonna let y'all look at this pretty water rushing through here. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I am back. So we get caught up on chat real quick. Alright, actually, I'm going to readjust this tripod real quick, guys. Get it up where I can see you guys better. Instead of being dumb and standing, kneeling down on the ground. Oh, geez, Anthony, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Good, hillbilly. Once you got your circle, man, that kind of, if you lock it in, it really means a lot in the long run. So we got 62 Thumbinos, 5 people in the house. And guys, I got that last rig tied up in a tree, but that gentleman that gave it to me, he was nice enough, he gave me a second one. So we're gonna sling this dude out there, see if we can't catch a third one. Well, it don't seem to be hitting up anything on that side, so we're going to turn back and try on this side some more. Maybe I can keep from throwing this thing in a tree. Sorry guys, my chat totally froze up on me. Have a great day everyone. See you, Fluke Doozle. Have a good day, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Slapping that like button for me. Have a good day, buddy. Three people watching, 4 people watching, 62 thumbs up. Yeah. Alright guys. Love the hat. Appreciate it, Glenn. They used to say that's what I do. I fix stuff. But it's getting old now. So over here in this pool of water, I keep seeing little fish jumping over there. So I'm going to try and sling this thing over there and see if we can't get one of those to bite.
Xfinity, I'll have to go back and check that out, brother. Congratulations, man. Finally got to do your first live. Awesome, bro. He went live 2 weeks ago. Oh, was he on somebody else's live, Stuart? I thought he just got over 50 subs. Check this channel. Huh. What? Yeah, Jay fishing. I'm trying to fish by these rapids, man, but man, that water's moving fast. What's up, Dano? Appreciate you coming in, brother. Caught 2 smallmouths so far. Trying to see if we can't hook up on a third one. Yeah, this current's pretty rough. Gonna let that bait float on down the creek a ways. Five people in, 64 thumbs up. Appreciate it, everybody. Okay, Stuart. Yeah, I figured Julie was watching.
Quite relaxing, huh? Sound of the water is really relaxing to me. Two people watching. 64 thumbs up. Damn straight. Yoga for men. Ellen, my man, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Got 4 people in the house, 65 thumbs up. You guys are rocking it. What is going on? My mission. All twisted up, guys. Living the dream. Black Wolf is back. Starting to cool off out here now, guys. On vacation in Branson. You're in Branson, Alan? You're only about 45 minutes away from me? Oh no. Branson would be about an hour. Yeah, Branson's only about an hour and 15 minutes from me. Wife wanted to see Christmas lights. Yep. Yeah, they got a lot of them up there. But yeah, that's only about an hour from me, Alan. Give or take a few minutes. Hey! Get you a wrench there. Mir Ahmed. Mir? Did I say that right? Mir Ahmed? Yep. Billy L in the house. What's up, brother? We've got 2 smallmouths so far. We're trying on a 3rd one here, guys. And I just missed the 3rd one. Dang. I set it spot on. Awesome. Two smallies, yes sir. 2 down. Trying to get some more. I'm doing well, Mir Ahmed. How big was the second? The second one was small. It was probably 6 or 7 inches, maybe 8. We need one biggie. Hillbilly, have you checked out any of my other videos? I don't know if, yeah guys, please try and keep the chat respectful, family friendly. Do please, follow by that guideline for me if you guys don't care. Only one other one. Hillbilly, I've got a video in there of, it wasn't much smaller than my PB, but there's a video of my first time filleting a bass. And it's a largemouth bass that's 19.5 inches long, I think it was. Big one today. Yeah, we need a big one today. Black Wolf, guys, I think someone said hell, and I mean I'm not too against that one, but just please keep it respectful though. That's the only thing I ask. And even if no one was cussing, I would still like to reiterate keeping it family friendly. Being respectful to everybody. Hello, Tori. Thank you for coming in. Missed that one too, guys. Yeah, no, you're good, Black Wolf. I think maybe Stuart was just trying to make sure that it didn't go any further with anybody. So, you're good. Everybody's good. Nobody said anything that was disrespectful that I've seen. It was double A. Alan, what'd you say? Oh no, I gotta go back. What Alan said. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes, Stuart, I mean, it's questionable. I mean, to me, that's pretty much like saying hell or damn. I mean, to me, it's not very disrespectful. Yeah, it's all good, guys. Nothing to worry about. Thank you, Chris. There's a beautiful spot. I love it out here. I'll show you the rest of it. Let me continue on around here. Yeah, it is really pretty here. Where about is that? I'm in North Arkansas, Chris. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful rapids. Here you go, buddy. Yeah, guys, anybody who's willing to donate towards bait or fuel on my page, in my description. Yeah, Arkansas. Yes, sir. Adults are the biggest children. Yeah, you are correct, Hillbilly. Thank you, Black Wolf. Alright, y'all. I'm going to stay out a while longer until it starts getting darker. But I am going to run up to the truck and grab my sleeves real quick because this guy's getting pretty chilly now. Catch a hog yet? What's up, buddy? No, I ain't caught a monster yet, but I did catch two smallmouths. One was about 10 inches, the other was about 6 or 7 inches. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab my sleeves.
Yeah, Chris, there's so much beautiful stuff up here, man. And there's so much stuff to do around here, and so many things to see that you can't see anywhere else. And I know there's a lot of places like that, but I mean, there's just so much stuff here. I can never see myself leaving here. This will for always be my home. We got the Go Juice. Gotta have the Mountain Dew on the fishing trip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, guys. I was about to lose you guys. Down to 4% on battery. Yeah, I hate snow. Hate the cold. Got 69 on my end, 13 in the house. Don't forget to double tap that screen, y'all. Hit that subscribe button. Share me out to your friends. Keeps wrapping up in knots. So, I'm going to pull this bottom bit of string off with the lure. Get it off of here and retie some fresh line. Pack it back and move. Get some coffee, okay?
Alright guys, so we're gonna try a different bait now. That purple worm maybe caught the only two that was interested in it. I'm gonna tie on this here, I think it's just called a rooster tail. Could be wrong. If I am wrong, somebody can let me know. Finish tying it on here, I'll show you guys what we're working with. Hands are being a pain in the butt. Come on, fingers. Alright, is that a rooster tail? Is that what I'm working with there? The worst at tying knots. You gotta learn to do that fisherman's knot. Spin it around 7 times and tuck it through the bottom hole and tuck it back to the top hole. Slobber on a little bit, pull it tight. Works every time. And ice fishing, not full scale. Poke a hole, catch you. Yeah, I never did ice fishing. I wouldn't be good for it. Alright, I'm gonna try this rooster tail on this side. Now that the sun's not glaring in y'all's eyes, see it a little better now. Outdoor thing, maybe I should learn to fish. It's always good to know how to fish, buddy. Always, always. Whether it's fun or whether it's survival, it's always good to know. Chris the wrench for sure. Sorry guys, I'm slacking on the live stream today. Took too long of a break. Now I'm out of practice, guys. Awesome, Billy. San Diego. I was actually born in California. I will not go back. Alright guys, we're going to try and throw over there on the other side of them rapids again. Place looks amazing. Thanks, Liam. Yeah, Glenn, that's exactly why I don't want to go back. All the laws, regulations, and everything there gives you cancer. I think the fish may be done for today. I'll lay it down there again. See if I can get anything to come up to it. Holy crap, 3,200 bucks? That is insane. $3,200. Wow. That would be rough. No rooster tail ain't even doing it there, William. Lake Tahoe. I think I may be most of us in here, Scotty. Just a bunch of hillbillies. Alright guys, gonna swap this bait up again. Try something different. I'm gonna try with the golden bait around here. This is everybody's go-to when it comes to. Thank you, Scotty. I love this spot, man. One of my favorites. This is the same slab I was on a couple weeks ago here on Crooked Creek. It's just we've got a lot more rain since then, and there's a lot more water flowing, so it looks totally different. And I'm on the opposite side. Last time I was actually fishing on this part right here that's all underwater. I was fishing off of that part, and my truck was parked right here where this little bit's underwater. Loud water? Yeah, probably. Is it hard to hear me, or you guys hear me okay? Just water's loud too? You hear me? All right. Keep missing them, guys. I've had 2 or 3 other bites, but keep spitting it out on me. Chuck's still watching in the background. Redneck cycle. Hi, Buying Space. Thanks for coming in. Just a weirdo. Been a long time since you've seen a redneck. I'm a redneck, hillbilly, whatever other names you come up with for backwoods boys. And I fit pretty much all of them.
just so y'all know, this here, that's the golden bait around here. That's what we call a gets it. Hey sis, y'all have a safe trip. Y'all want to talk about backwoods and hillbillies and rednecks? I live 20 minutes down the road from where they filmed Deliverance. So, I think this here is about as backwoods as it gets. Yeah, they love this yellow, Scotty, especially this little bit of dark water, kind of muddy. They usually tear this thing up, so try it out for a while and hope for the best. I think it may be a little too late though. You got lake billies. That's better than squid billies. Christopher Walken, yeah, Christopher Walken's a very good actor. Lake Billies, yeah, I like that. Hi, Gracie. Have to send me a rock or dirt from the area. Talking to me, hillbilly? Want a rock and some dirt? Because here in Arkansas, we got plenty of rocks. I can send you a few for sure. The Willow Billies. Could sell Deliverance dirt. Guys, I know there's decent fish in here. Why they ain't biting? I think my chat froze up again. Close to being monetized? Not yet. I just passed over 300 subs, so I'm on my way to 500 now. Figured out the catching part. Yeah, I hear you, same here. We know how to sling that bait out and bring it back in. Now we just get the fish to actually chase it and bite onto it. That'd be where it's at. Yeah, Billy L, 500, let's go. I'm hoping it comes soon. I'm trying to come up with some new ideas for content. get some more of my shorts videos and stuff out. I'm trying to get the old slingshot out before long and start trying to do some videos with it and some other just projects I've got around that I'd like to try and get done, but at the same time I could record them and try and turn them into content. I figure some of you guys would probably like to see some of it, maybe not so much on the other stuff. You just bought a slingshot, William? What'd you buy? You get it off OmegaSlingsUSA.com. Yeah, I think so too, William. I like your channel, bro. Well, Stewart's back. Be quiet, guys. I still only show 69 Thumbinos on my side, Stewart. One of Fowler's slingshots? Nice. Yeah, I've just got I got a couple cheapies for right now. Now they're 70 on my end. Whoever smacked that number 70, thank you so much. There's 71 on y'all side. Appreciate it, everybody. Got 12 people watching. Yeah, I usually go in and like my own videos there, Billy. Stuart, you can get out of here with that skunk, because oh well, no, you can stay in, I guess, since you're doing what you're doing. Thank you, Stuart. I appreciate you, buddy. Going back with the purple and peach worm. Gonna try and see if we can't smack a third before we get out of here today. No skunk today. Who says skunk? No skunk. Unless you're just dropping the lights, then I'm alright with the skunk. I really do appreciate it. Does 420 skunk count? That always counts. 420 skunk always counts. If you're having a 420 skunk, that means you ain't having a very good day. Alright, the ketchup is borderline there, Stuart. Pushing boundaries now. I think I'm in with 74 Thumbinos. 15 people watching.
Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for hanging out. So, is the picture and audio on y'all's side? Is that all good over there? Or are we all pixelated and crappy looking now? My service keeps going up and down a little bit, so that rock is neat. Yeah, they got it concreted down to the middle of the slab over there on the concrete. That way people can't drive through here, because right here in this spot right here, between right there and right here, is just a drop. And so nobody can actually drive through that, even if they had a huge four-wheeling truck. So we put some big blocks in there to keep people from driving through. And they did the same thing coming down this way. They put a big one right there too, just to keep people out. But it's all good, because if I ever have to, I reckon the old Ford would probably move them rocks, no problem. Definitely more adventurous than me. Stuart, you're the bomb, man. Love you, brother. Appreciate it. Rent and borrow, we good for today. And again, anybody who would like to try and donate for future fishing trips, gas money, bait, tackle, my PayPal link is up in my description. I would appreciate anything if you guys would like to donate. And that would all 100% go towards the cause of fishing. Chris, you need to get you a four-wheeler. A small four, one of those, what are they calling, the fat wheel trail bikes? You know, Coleman bikes? One of them old Baja bikes that go trucking around in the woods. There's some old timers around here that do that. They just hop on a bike and take off in the woods. I'm 10 years behind you, Black Wolf, and man, I tell you, I feel myself wearing down day to day. It's definitely going to be rough at 44 to keep on going. As we did like Miracle Whip. Sound of the rapids is nice. Yeah, I love the sound of rapids. White water. I won't stop until I'm flat on my back and literally not able to work, not able to go. A little agrophobic. Oh yeah, Black Wolf. When I was 14, I got hit by a truck while I was on a four-wheeler. Screwed me all up. Got like 11 vertebrae out of place, restricting vertebrae, restricting discs. Oh, I got that, got that hung up, what I got. Give me just a minute, guys. I'm going to try and work my way around here and get this unstuck. I don't want to lose this last lure that I got. Alright guys, I'm back. Got my lure back. So thankfully I ain't gotta figure out getting any new ones yet. Hey, Numbskull! What's up, brother? I'm gonna set you guys right back here so you can see the rapids. And me too, maybe. Chilling now? What were you doing, Numbskull? Did you go live? Yeah, shoot your sling. These can be dangerous. I've heard moose can be pretty crazy. Jacuzzi Creek. That sounds like a nice place to swing at. Made a new sling and yeah, shot maybe 100 times. Awesome, nothing. Caught two little smallmouths earlier, Numbskull. Hey Susanna, thank you for stopping in, I appreciate you. If you don't mind, make sure you smack that like button. Subscribe to me. Share my channel out. Super big thank you for coming in, checking out the content. Getting those rabbits. Yeah, black wolf. I remember when I was younger, I used to swim here a lot, and 100% like the bubbles that come up off of the water after it crests over definitely feels like jacuzzi jets. BRB. All right, Chris, we'll see you in a minute, buddy. Oh yeah, cows can be, more people are killed by cows every year than sharks. But then again, I've never heard of a cow killing a shark either. So. Yeah, they'll get over it, Glenn. Yeah, it's been slacking on giving me notifications too. See another crawdad out here. I might grab it and throw it on the line. There was a couple crawling around earlier, but it was I seen them right about the time I caught that first bass, so I wasn't too worried about trying to catch them.
Yeah, leftovers is fine with me.
That's some pretty good meatloaf. Definitely eat some more of that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Remember the live in Australia?
Yeah. He's to northern Australia. Want some meatloaf, Hillbilly? Man, if I was able to, I'd definitely send you some, buddy. Moving up near Queensland. Awesome. Is that a better spot? Is that a better place to live in? Gonna make you some meatloaf Saturday? Heck yeah, buddy. Do a video on it, Hillbilly. Show us how to make some backwoods meatloaf. Throw it in a Dutch oven and slap it on some coals. Let her cook. Way better than where was that? He lives in a camper at the moment, moves from camp to camp. Well, good. I hope he gets up there in a lot better community, man. No, thank you, Billy. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I super appreciate it, man. If you guys ain't checked out Billy's channel, definitely go over and give him some love, guys. Traveling all over Australia. That'd be fun. I like Australia. Like, I mean, I've not been there, but I would definitely like to visit it sometime. Trying to become literate enough to send it to. I don't know how you would do that. I guess you'd have to get an email or something to send it to them, yeah? You hungry now? Oh, you can. Go ahead and eat. I'll eat when I get home. Pizza sounds great. Now, if I had a few more dollars, babe, it's not to get your pizza. I have to wait until I get this job done next week, hopefully. Oh, go figure, Anisha's having pizza. Numbskull just ate. What'd you have for dinner, Numbskull? I'll be real honest, guys. I'm going to do some figuring out where I can get some more of these baits that this gentleman gave me, because I keep getting good bites on it. Now we've caught 2 fish on it. So definitely going to have to figure out where to get some more, because I know this one ain't going to last me forever. Scrambled eggs, bacon, and toast. Oh, heck yeah. Breakfast for dinner is the best. 100%, hands down. Breakfast for dinner is way better than breakfast for breakfast. Steak and eggs for breakfast. Sausage, eggs, and toast, bacon, gravy for dinner. And that's the way it should be. Same here, Hillbilly. Crocodile Dundee's where it was at, though. I liked old Dundee when I was a kid. That's not a knife. Opal mining and fishing. That sounds like a good life. Found a bunch of gemstones. Use the gemstones to pay for my fishing habit. Sounds like a heck of a good life there. Got 79 likes, guys. Super appreciate y'all. We got some crud. Electric Whittler, what's up, buddy? That's not a dab tool. That's a multi-tool. I use it for everything. That is an O-ring pry tool. That is a snap ring pry tool. It is a screwdriver on some occasions. So, yeah, see? Screwdrivers, exactly. I really do though. I use this thing for everything. When I'm doing mechanic work and when I'm doing carpentry work, you wouldn't believe how many times I pull that thing out of my hat and use it for whatever reason. It's a multi-tool. It's almost like having a pair of Leathermans in your pocket, but better. Alright, I'll stand this way, that way y'all can't see it. Is that better? I don't know if they can do it on their own channels, but I know that I'm hung up again. I know that people do StreamYard and get on each other's lives. See you, Knuckle. Oh, wait, Glenn. Later, Glenn. Have a good night, buddy. I super appreciate you coming in. Smacking that like button for me.
Yep, same here, Black Wolf. Literally, I use pliers as hammers and tape measures as hammers and impact drivers as hammers, and you know, there's a lot of things that become a hammer when you really need one. So Billy's out. Go for it, Hillbilly. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. We'll catch you next time, brother. Nails as screwdrivers a lot, yeah. The head works great for a screwdriver. So many people don't know that. You can turn a nail sideways and use the head as a screwdriver. I tell you what, buddy, I'll do some talking and try and figure out how to do that for sure. I'm sure I probably got to download StreamYard or something. But oh, okay, so Hillbilly's a chick. Well, that's different. Totally thought you were a guy, man. Chick. Oh, I'll probably still keep calling you bro, if that's all right with you. You can on vertical live? Alright, Hillbilly. I appreciate you. Like, on a real note, really, thank you for coming into the channel, being part of my channel. Super big thanks. It's all good, Scotty. How are we supposed to know? I mean, I guess we could have not assumed, but, you know. Honestly, at first was figuring like a 16, 17-year-old schoolboy driving around his first Chevy 1500, rattling apart, four-wheel drive not working, one speaker that was crackled still working. Yes, here, Black Wolf. It just never crossed my mind that it could be a chick. Old school. Yeah. All right, Blue Heron, get out of here. Got a blue heron landed right over here. See if I can zoom in on him. Come on, camera. Well, he's standing over there anyway. Now he's watching me. Oh, he's looking right at me. Oh, this is getting ridiculous, though. The screen keeps twisting up on me. start using a swivel or something, I guess. Twisting up the line. Good song. Which song? Country Boy Can Survive when I hear Hillbilly. That is a good song. Love Hank Jr. Think of your life when you hear that song. I'm sure if you guys listen to that, y'all probably all listen to Bartender also. Can't unhear that song? Nope. Once you hear it, it's pretty much stuck for life. I almost think the blue heron's just waiting for me to try and catch a fish. Hey, he's trying to come and steal it. He's just staring at me right now. Coffee acquired, back to the live stream. Awesome, appreciate it, Chris. Guys, I'm thinking that these don't help that half of the talent show kids did that song in school. They did too. Guess you'll have that when you live out in the woods. Always get you right back up. That's a good song. Yeah, we need a band, Scotty. Need a band big time. Oh, the moon's coming up now. Maybe why we're not getting many fish now. I don't know if the moon really has a whole lot to do with it. Some people say it does, some people say it don't. Alright. Did we freeze up on chat again? Nope. Didn't freeze. How to say it properly, but music influences and inspires me pretty well, Black Wolf. Quite well. 100% understood that. Can listen to a song that'll help me get more mad, or I can listen to a song that I know will help relax me. Depends on my mood and depends on what I'm trying to go for. Which usually is, I'm trying to calm down, so usually I like music that calms me down. Redneck Paradise. I listen to music, it gives me attitude so I can deal with my day. Bleachers, I want to get better, explain to me best. Unwell from Matchbox 20. Huh. Hillbilly, if you get a chance, my email is in my description. You should send me a link to the bleachers. I want to get better. And Unwell by Matchbox 20. I'm pretty sure I know that one. I haven't listened to Matchbox in a long time, but pretty sure I know that song. Yeah, I listen to a lot of music. I'm not real big on country, especially this stuff. I don't like the new country. Old country, I like for the most part. I like Hank Jr., Waylon Jennings, George Strait, the good ones, the good old classics. I don't like his new stuff that they're trying to put country and rap music, or rap music in the country. And I don't like that they're trying to do the hard rock and all that into the country. Either do country or do rock, or do country or do rap. Don't try and combine them, in my opinion. I mean, there's some of y'all that probably like it. And I get a lot of hate from not liking it. A few of my buddies out here, they're real big into the new country, and I just don't much care for it. I have tinnitus from way too many loud sound systems. Classic rock, that's where I'm at, Scotty. I like my AC/DC and Ozzy Osbourne, Jethro Tull, Stray Dog Night. Oh yeah, all the good stuff back then. 88 Squirrel. I got that. I got it bad. Anyone here? Jethro, yeah, Trapper. You got to see Jethro live? Oh man, I'm so jealous. So jealous. I actually sat down the other night while Julie and I were sitting there and listened to some Jethro Tull. I don't know if she got into it much. I'm pretty sure she said that she'd heard it before. Her dad and everybody, her dad listened to classic rock. Listens to classic rock. Grew up listening to Jethro. Yeah, that's what I thought you said. I know your dad's old school. I know he listens to a lot of old rock. Hillbilly, are you hearing what every night? Hearing trucks? And vehicle sounds? Hum of the earth. Yeah. I get that sound in my head, can't get it out. Yeah, I guess Jethro Tull, I'd say my favorite album that I grew up listening to most was Aqualung. Cross-eyed Mary, Locomotive Breath. Hillbilly, you might be like me and some others. That sound may be in your head, man. is when it gets quiet, any kind of not enough noise around you, you start hearing what's stuck in your head. I hear it constantly. Yeah, guys, I think this is seeming like pretty much all the fish that's gonna bite tonight. Alright guys, I'm going to swap it up one more time. Try out another lure for a few minutes before it gets too dark to see anything. See what happens. Guys, we're going to try out the old worm here, the old swivel tail. Got 8 people in, 81 thumbs up. I don't know if my chat keeps stopping. Yes, it did. Goodness, guys. Give me just a second to catch up with y'all. Ted, yeah, Uncle Ted's awesome. Where he's very cool. In the middle of the song, two sponsors sent out to shoot balloons with the crowd. I don't blame them. Yeah, beautiful day in Ozark today. And yes, that is the moon. Got the moon on that side, and the sun has just about set, but let you guys see what's left of it. Yeah, the moon is super bright tonight. Hillbilly, you have a good rest of your night. I appreciate you coming in.
So thank you for coming in, Hillbilly. If it wasn't for y'all, the channel wouldn't have much of a purpose. I just come out to go fishing. Y'all make the channel. Alright, since that sunset, still there for now. Throw out on this other side. I appreciate every one of you guys that come in to chat. Smacking that thumbs up button for me. Hitting that subscribe, sharing me out. All of the above. You guys rock. Every like helps the fish bite. Black Wolf, you the man. Appreciate you, buddy. Awesome, Chris. Glad you enjoy it, buddy. Thank you, Stuart. Thought it was a pretty sunset, so figured I would share. We got one little star up there in the sky. We got the moon on the other side. No, it's a star. It's just sitting there. It actually may be a planet. It may be Saturn. I've seen last night that Saturn was very visible by the naked eye where we're at here in Arkansas. No Starlink. Starlink's I think it has like a run of a bunch of satellites together, don't it? Like 20 or 30 of them in a row floating there. Yeah, Julian and I was looking at Google Sky Maps last night and come to the conclusion, I'm pretty sure it was Jupiter is what I was looking at. Or Saturn. I think it was Saturn. Saturn. is what we were looking at. How many you caught? Rod, I caught 2, brother. I caught about a 10-inch smallmouth, and then I caught a 6 or 7-inch little smallmouth. Nothing real big, but no skunk. It was Jupiter? Okay. I couldn't remember. Oh, they have them spaced out all over? That's not surprising. Thanks, Brad. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, we still going. It's starting to get pretty chilly, but trying to push on through. Fish flex. Just a second, buddy. I'll get you wrenched up here, buddy. Turn into a robot. And then we got to Mr. Roboto. Appreciate you coming in, Fish Flex. Don't forget to double tap that screen, hit that like button, subscribe if you're not. And if you know anybody that might watch, share my channel out, please. I would super appreciate it. Not a problem, Fish Flex. Yeah, Brad, I'll be honest, I'm not one of those guys that likes to go fishing and call it quits after, 30 minutes. I'm that guy that sits out here until, well, just completely, utterly ready to go home. I've either got to be real hungry, real cold, or completely out of fishing bait and tackle before I go home. Yeah, see, Julie got my back. She knows. When it's summertime, I'll stay out all night. I'll start fishing at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'll stay fishing until 5 o'clock in the morning sometimes. Yeah, Fish Flex, you can't just give up. You know, once you've been out there and you've been fishing for 6 hours and still haven't caught nothing, you can't give up, because you know that next cast may be the bite. It's when you throw that next one, it's gonna bite. More room in the bed for you. The other week I started on Bob's Live at 10, fished my day in Stewart's at 6 when I completely lost light and battery. But did a 6 p.m. Friday till 1:30 p.m. Saturday. Yep. Well, guys, I'll be honest, if it wasn't getting chillier out here, I would definitely stay. I really debated going back up and grabbing the catfishing poles and coming back down and tossing them in, but I'll be honest, with it getting down into the 40s here at night, I mean, I get super cold, guys. Yeah, it's cold already. What are we at here? Like 50, probably around 56 degrees right now. And to me, that is, whew, cold. Order Outdoors. What's happening, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Supposed to be cold tonight. You're gonna have a cold fishing moon that day. Thank you, Chris. You have a good night, brother. Appreciate you coming in. You have a good one, buddy. Whole pond. Bummer. Yeah, I ain't gonna stay out here too much later. You too, Knuckles. Appreciate you, man. I might see you if Rick goes live later. I may be over there in his live. If you're in there, I'll see you over there. Thank you for coming in, showing the support, Knuckles. Black Wolf, I could dig out every bit of coveralls and jacket and everything that I got, and yeah, it's still, I could build a fire and everything, and I'd still not have a very good chance of staying out all night. You can't do air guns on a live stream? Like even just like a BB gun? Or a small pellet gun? Thank you, Brad. I appreciate that a lot, man. Dang, Orta, I'm glad you said something, because I really kind of had the intentions of maybe getting out my little girl's Little Red Rider and plinking around a little bit, but yeah, I guess I'll probably not do that on live. There you go, Bob. Get over there and get them minnows. Smart. Well, Brad, if I was able to, I'd definitely send you some, buddy, because I can mop up on shiners here. Dang it, Bob.
But icing over everybody's menopause. Alright guys, I reckon I am probably not far from getting out of here, because I'll show you guys what I have to deal with here. And like I said, it's only about 55 degrees or so here right now, so it's not real cold, but my fingers start getting cold and white. And yeah, it gets rough. But I appreciate every one of you guys coming out today. I'm gonna get this pole and this tackle box up to the truck, and I might stay live for just a little while longer with you guys. But after I get so far towards the house, I'll end up losing service. So. Magnet. Alright guys, wrapping this stuff up. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you to everybody that came in, everybody that's still here. Like I said, if you guys stick with me a few, I'm gonna drop this tripod down and get up there to the truck. And if you guys want to stick around and chat for a little bit until I get towards the house, more than welcome. And if everybody decides to hop off and join another live, then I get that too. Oh yeah, and there's the beautiful moonrise we got. Big old pretty full moon tonight. But we're gonna get up here to the truck and get everything loaded up. And who we got up here by my truck? Better not be anybody messing around with my truck. Would not be smart on their behalf.
All right, y'all, I'm back. Had to get this tripod taken apart here. Get you guys in the truck with me. Bear with me for just a minute while it's all dark and weary looking. Make sure to hold it vertical. Musky fishing is a death sentence on YouTube, almost as bad as bass fly. Well, thanks there, buttered sausage. Kumbaya. Oh, thanks, Brad. All right, let me get this tripod in here and get down the road with you guys. I wager best chance of catching a muskie is while I'm live on your channel Monday, Bob. Not a chance I would catch it. So can y'all still hear me right now? Yep. All right. Well, I am headed out of here, and we are headed home. So I'll chat with you guys for a few, and then once I get down the road where I'm gonna end up losing service, and I reckon I'll get off here and drive on home the rest of the way, all by my lonesome, and probably find a live or two once I get to the house. Jump on there and chat around for a little bit before I go to bed. There we go. Alright, you can see me now. Crack me up. On a real note though, I really super appreciate you guys being part of my channel. It really does mean a lot. Don't know how to thank you guys enough other than trying to show my support to y'all's channels. Hey, my eyes are on the road. I even got my bright lights on now. What? Job for the cow. Hey, I wasn't the one that hit the cow. I just went and picked it up and put it in my freezer. That I'm finally back in better spirits now. Really went through a hard spell there. Brought me down pretty hard. But now I'm back, and and I'm hoping I can keep myself out of the slump and staying a part of y'all's channel and y'all chatting with me definitely makes a big difference. So definitely gotta thank you guys for, even though I wasn't talking back much and commenting back on everybody's comments to the posts that I put out on my community page. I do want to thank all of y'all. That meant a lot to me also. Moo moo. There's no cows right here, Stuart. I'm in town. Good old town of Yellville. I'm guessing when they came up with the name of this town, somebody was hollering about it. Thanks, Anisha. I love you. Smellville, yep. I know, Stuart. I just don't talk, man. It's not my way of dealing with the things in my head. It doesn't help for me to actually talk. But sometimes it helps just to hear what other people have to say. Knowing that just having other people say stuff, knowing that you're not the only one going through rough times in life, and when you get down in a dark place, it's always nice to know that there's other people that have the same kind of stuff going on. It's really nice to know you're not the only person that's going through that. Yeah, 100%. Bob and Stuart, they are the two that got me into this community, and I'm really glad that I accepted and came in and been talking to everybody, because like I said, it's kind of helping me a lot more than you guys think it would be. Don't mind the truck noises. It sounds a lot louder than what I'm doing. Maybe I'm just trying to hurry up and get home. Doesn't help me to talk. Want to, knowing there's someone there when you finally do. Definitely, Brad. And that's the thing. When I'm all down in on myself and whatnot, I don't like to talk about it. And the more that people try and get me to talk about it, it seems like the less I like to talk. So I try and wait until I'm ready to talk, and as long as I can, and if I do end up opening up about it, then same thing. As long as there's, I mean, I like knowing that you guys are a good enough community that if I did decide that I wanted to talk, there's more than one of y'all, or more
chat with you guys for just a few more minutes before I drop on down out of service and say my farewells for tonight. Alright. 86 Thumbinos. Awesome. Yeah, I'll call you in a bit, Anisha. I love you too. But yeah, super big thank you to all of you guys who have been part of my channel, and everybody who continues to be part of my channel. And yeah, pretty much I really want to say thank you to everybody that understood and supportive through the rough patch that I've been going through. Anisha, I think we just about ate all of that cornbread already. So yeah, no, I know that, Brad. It wasn't YouTube even or anything that I was stressing on, man. It was life in general, man. I get stuck down in my head and don't know how to crawl myself back out real easy. So I have to just kind of go on my own for a little bit until I can find that little glimmer of light. And then once I see that little glimmer, I can usually crawl myself out. So Brad, if you're talking about life, oh, Bojangles, no. Bojangles is no, that was Mr. Jingles. Yeah, it'd be life. You gonna eat your cornbread? Yep. Yeah, we used to. Life is one of them movies. I need to go back and watch it again. It's been years. It's one of my favorites. The Green Mile. Yeah, okay. That's Mr. Jingles. Not Bojangles. It's Mr. Jingles. Gonna go to Mouseville. Alright, guys. I'm gonna jump off here and get my cell phone back to the house. I appreciate everyone. No, I don't need to brush up on my movies. I don't like watching TV, so I sit corrected. But Brad, Stuart, Bob, Anisha, Babe, everybody that's still left in here, I super appreciate you guys. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for staying. Thank you for hitting that like, smashing that subscribe, sharing me out, all the above. So, thank you, babe. I'll be eating on that as soon as I get there. But really, thank you guys so much. And thank you for helping my channel grow. And can't wait to get back out there again. And I'm going to try and get on panel with you guys. I'm going to see what I can do getting back out. and keeping myself going out there. As long as the weather holds and it's not too cold, I'll definitely try and get back out there with you guys. Everybody have a good night. I'm gonna get home to Julie and get me some dinner and see my kiddo for a while, and I'm sure I'll see you guys around either tonight or tomorrow on the live stream somewhere around on the buzz, as Skeeter would say. I'm doing a panel tomorrow. I might not be able to fish, but I may join up on you there, Stuart, and at least come in and chat for a little while. So everybody have a good night. Thank you. Love you guys. I'm out of here. Y'all have a good night. See you next time.